Make of thyselves that which ye desire, be it a lord, be it a god. But should ye fail to become aught at all, ye will be forsaken, amounting only to sacrifices.
Thy kind are all of a piece. Pillagers, emboldened by the flame of ambition. Champions, welcome! A celebration of war! Paragon Festival!
I pray that the guidance of grace abandons you.
Why accept the burden of their grace, or be fooled by the dogmatic ramblings of the fingers? Rise with us, against the Erd tree.
Never met someone with a taste for brawn I couldn't trust. We'd make good mates, I reckon.
I bid thee travel the path of the Lord. And once all is done, we shall see each other once more. Now, go forth. Become Elden Lord.
All right, here we are, Thursday night. Evening, Nick. An evening, Madros. And, oh no, there's no one else. I was looking to see if there are any stealth viewers, but they haven't arrived yet. I'm sure they're coming. Madros, you'll have to play the role of stealth viewer for the moment. Unless you want to chat. I know. How you doing, Nick? So, I'm still playing the Elden Scrolls Ring. It's the only game that I've played this week since I got it. Yeah, so I guess I like it. I really wanted the PC port is pretty messed up. It's playable, but I'm thinking as compared to like Cyberpunk 2077 had a horrible rap for a bad launch, and I guess maybe it was on consoles that had a bad launch. But I didn't really notice any real problems with Cyberpunk 2077. But it's just the performance of this is crazy, and I still can't get a controller to work. Some people have said that if you unplug your mouse and keyboard, it'll let you play with the controller. I'm not even gonna try that. I'm not even gonna entertain it as a workaround, because even if that were true, I'm not unplugging my mouse and keyboard every time I want to use a controller for this game. But there is, of course, the fact that I have still played it all week, which means there must be something good about it, at least for me. I know a lot of people raged about this game being bad on PC, but I've been having a lot of fun playing it. So, Brad made some comment in his stream this morning that it did not look like fun, me running around killing goat things all week, or all stream last time. But I want to point out that I still kill goat things. But usually just on my way to kill other things now. So I experiment with a few different characters. I've tried 3 different character builds. I pretty much stopped playing that straight warrior build as soon as I think I might be played it one more time. And then I created a confessor, which is like it's basically like a warrior priest. It's more squishy. Well, it's not, but it's got like some combat stats too. So I've been looking at guides to, or concept at least, to build it into sort of a paladin type class. So that's what I played the most. And then I decided also to try a pure mage, because one of the weaknesses, or one of the challenges in this game is very little effective range weapons. Like you really got to get up in everything's faces, and sometimes it'd just be nice to melt face from a distance. And mages are pretty squishy. Actually, it's not. It's called an astrologer. They're pretty squishy, but they can kill things from a distance, which has been kind of fun. So I actually played quite a bit of that, but I keep bouncing back to this kind of priest paladin-y type character I've been playing, and that's been fun. I also like the more, I don't know. You guys know I'm sort of into like the paladin type role, like the knight in shining armor type of, or at least a heavily armored dude that kind of glows with power. I like that idea, and someone that can heal himself. You've never played a Dark Souls game, and this one hasn't changed your mind. I wouldn't expect it to. I mean, it's really, if you didn't like any of the Dark Souls games, you probably wouldn't like this, unless, well, it depends on why you didn't like the Dark Souls games. If you're okay with the combat, but didn't like that it was just all a straight out gloomy dungeon crawl, because some people feel like it's the environment of Dark Souls. It's kind of claustrophobic, dark and claustrophobic. And so even if you enjoy the combat of Dark Souls or the difficulty of Dark Souls, you could still kind of just not like the vibe. It might not feel nice to be in there. And so that's, I think, what this has done. You definitely feel like breathing room, and there are stunning locations and vistas, and it feels wide open. And you also, as a result, you're not shoehorned into one hard fight after another. Those fights are still there, but that's what I've been finding is like the world's big enough that if I run into something that's just kicking my ass, I'm just gonna go somewhere else, kill other things for a while. And the thing is about the game, and this is one of the detracting factors of it for some, is there is a story, but it's not like other RP. There's no towns. There's a few people scattered around, but it doesn't feel like a fantasy world in the way that like Elder Scrolls does, where there are towns, you go in, there's lots of people, you have a feeling there's politics, and it's just a living, breathing, real world filled with people, like societies and things happening. And the absence of that in this game is something, like someone said, oh, this feels like the evolution of what Elder Scrolls should become. This is the Elder Scrolls, this is the Skyrim of the 2020s. And I disagree with that. It's still a different thing. And there are times when, like, I am bothered by the lack of just people. Like, that sense that you're fighting for people or helping people. It's just like, it's not there. So it's got its own thing going on, but that is something that is a sort of inherent in this type of game, and the Dark Souls in general, that you're in a place where it's sort of like all the games are in a world where darkness already won. And it's devoid of life, and you're trying to like get a foothold of light back into a world that's been consumed by darkness and death. So, but this is a very beautiful world. It's definitely not as dark as the other games, and a lot of you saw from the beginning, just the opening area, it's pretty breathtaking. And I've just been enjoying doing all the exploring. It was kind of like well, the earlier Zelda games were not about towns and living, breathing worlds. There were little NPCs here and there. And that's almost what it reminds me of. It reminds me of playing old school Zelda, where there's just a big world to explore and monsters. And then here and there, it's like, oh, you go into a cave and there's a vendor selling special potions. And that's it. It's not a world of towns and cities and politics and kings and you're saving the villagers from the dragon type of thing. You don't like beating your head against the same boss over and over. If you do a boss more than once, you get annoyed. And that's normally how I am. Hello, nice lady. Well, Cow Dizzle, that's such a heartwarming welcome. Thank you. And hello to you, sir. And yeah, Vun Rent. Yes, that's right. The underarm is back. That's right, Brad. Well, it's under the Under Armour is I need to get a haircut pretty bad. I just haven't. I think it's time for me to venture out of my house and get a haircut soon, though. But like I took a nap earlier and because I've taken the last few days off. This was planned because of my wife's birthday. So we've been out and doing stuff. We spend almost all the time together during the day. So I haven't been, that's why there've been, I haven't even had time to consider a bonus stream. I have played a little game on my own, but it's usually like my quiet time, So we've been hanging out. We got playing board games and watching movies and shows and all that stuff. Oh, you replied to my email like a true gentleman. I sent out the and Nick replied as well. I sent out the this Saturday is session 1, Dungeons and Dragons session 1. We're meeting at 5 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, and I'm estimating we'll be actually going live on stream by 5:30. It sort of depends on if anyone's running a few minutes late or someone's having trouble hooking up to Discord or Fantasy Grounds or whatever. I wanted to leave room for us for like we get together and have some time, and so I don't want like a dead set stream start time for that reason, because I want there to be time for us to bumble around in the background while we're not live, and also if there are any like last minute whatever questions or whatever. But that's Saturday. So I sent out the official behind-the-scenes email. I have been publicizing Dungeons and Dragons. Was it Nick? You or somebody said maybe I should make like video promos and stuff for it, like announcements on my channel. I'm not used to my channel. Well, maybe I should, because there are regulars that I have that might be into it. But I'm just not used to regarding my channel as something at this point where I'm trying to promote anything. like this is literally, we're playing Dungeons and Dragons, and because I think it'll be fun for us to play Dungeons and Dragons, and I want it to be streamed to memorialize it, and and also so that people can see it if they want to see it, Hold on. Brad confirming so hard. I appreciate that, Brad. I appreciate that you confirmed like twice as hard as I was expecting. There might be people that can't do late night Thursday, but might be able to do early evening Saturday. Might be worth the video. There's not a reason not to do it aside from it takes effort, and I don't know if it's worth it. Well, I guess it could be worth it. I mean, that's the thing that I think about is there very well might be people who are familiar with the channel and us and our little group here that doesn't know what's coming, or they remember hearing about it and forgot. or didn't know when it was actually going to happen. Like, we've been talking about doing this. It's been over 4 months now. Since it was the middle of October when we first kicked around the idea of playing Dungeons and Dragons. And it was like the last week of October when I confirmed, like, yeah, I want to do this thing. Let's do this. I didn't expect it was going to be like almost 5 months later before the first session. So hopefully, I don't know. This could be like a every 3 months, maybe a quarterly Dungeons and Dragons session. Hopefully, it's not going to turn into that. But yeah, I should announce it because the way I looked at it was like, since we're not interacting with chat as well, I was sort of almost passively thinking, we'll just put him on the channel, and people don't know about it. As they'll discover it. Like they'll just be like, oh, look, he's been playing Dungeons and Dragons. If anyone looks at my channel and if they care what we've been up to, and they go, oh. But I don't need to put a high effort. Just sit in front of the video for 30 seconds, put it up, delete the video after the first stream. Okay, yeah, pretty low effort. Well, I didn't. The stream itself we're doing now can't count towards it because we spent hours talking about Dungeons and Dragons in here, but nobody comes to the stream for the purpose of getting updates on our Dungeons and Dragons campaign, except for the people that are already just hanging out here anyways. Well, I've heard Brad has been practicing some very interesting voice acting, which I'm very much looking forward to hearing, Brad. And DM is G-Law 5.0. They'll be so excited. Brad, you made me laugh this morning when you were talking, when you gave me the demo of the voices you've been practicing for your character, just like I told you to, just like I encourage everyone, make up some weird Froggy Kermit, Miss Piggy, Tasmanian Devil voices. Yeah, well, I gotta say, Brad, that was very much looking forward to hearing the mess of voices that you're working on for your character. In case anyone missed it, I kind of have discouraged people from coming up with interesting voices for their characters. That's one of the things that I actually don't like so much about like the big Dungeons and Dragons channels like Critical Role, is where people like, hi, I'm playing a halfling rogue. And then it's like the lady's like, oh, I thought that's... And it's like, are you going to be making these voices? We're playing this game like 4 hours a session. Are you going to make that voice the whole time? And I think Brad's committed to it. He's like, yeah, I'm going to lock in. Perfect halfling rogue. Nice. you well, and maybe Ethan will catch this later because he is playing a halfling rogue. So so he can show up and be like, we're a halfling rogue reporting for duty. Yeah, it's got a lot to live up to, for sure. No, Majors, no. And I gave an example. Like, it's not just that I'm like, oh, I don't want people to make voices because they suck. Maybe you're good at making voices. I mean, if you suck, that's even worse. But even if you're good, if Andy Serkis was like, hey, I want to play Dungeons and Dragons with you, and I'm like, holy shit, Andy Serkis, and the whole time he's like, I'm going to go to my precious. I'd be for 4 hours. Now, first off, I know from behind the scenes stuff that wrecked his voice. It's hard for him to sustain that. But I'd kick him the hell out of the group. Like, no, man. I can't. My ears can't handle that for 4 hours straight. You're gifted at doing weird voices, Andy Serkis. Just don't do them for 4 hours at my ears. How I was gonna say, how could you ever do it? But if the game opens with you guys on the road, I'm sure there'd be plenty of opportunities. But think about, Brad, you know, you've made your character, and is that something your character would do, Brad? I actually don't know, your character's a little weird. Maybe he would. But but yeah, so Brad, are you excited to see me kill lots of goat things? I'm gonna get so many small bones and make little darts. I love those darts. Can get so many darts, kill so many goat sheeps. Your character's a real knapsack pooper. All right. Well, you've only got 2 days to come up with the backstory reason that your character is. I forget. It's Samir, and then all I know is the last name translated in Elvish to Thrustmaster. So we'll have to figure out why Samir is a knapsack pooper. I believe in you, Brad. You're a creative individual filled with inspiring ideas. All right. Well, you said that in stream, and I think you're joking. I hope you're joking. I think you're joking. I will reiterate that one of my rules is whatever your character is, they have to get along. They have to be such that they'll get along with the other characters. You don't have to be besties. You don't have to be licking each other's buttholes all day long or anything like that. But, you know. Actually, you shouldn't do it at all. That would be too far in the other direction. No, totally racist against halflings. Well, I would be too if they sounded the way that I just did that voice. It's like, oh god, here comes a halfling. Oh yeah, I can hear his voice going. Oh shit. I just can't. I mean, as much as I want to be nice to this guy. Here he comes. Get a bad drink. Bobcat Goldthwait. I'm gonna steal something from the master. I know it's a shtick, but I'm like, it's like, well, you think he's fine, but you're role playing a character that hates him. Those are the kind of things that I didn't think you were actually going to do that either. But that people do that. Like, that's one of those horror stories of Dungeons and Dragons is you hear the person that comes to the game and his propensity is to be offensive to the other characters, but they're like, no, I'm cool. No, I like everybody. It's fine. It's my character. But my character's personality is like, he's kind of antisocial. He doesn't like people, and I'm just role playing my character. Unless he's a filthy halfling. Oh no. Well, Brad, I think we're in for a bumpy road. All right. Well, let's get this.
45 seconds of gameplay.
Oh my God! Is it updating now? Oh, maybe if they fix some shit. I've been checking for updates periodically throughout the day. Oh, I've turned my camera off for the game because it just seemed like OBS was having a hard time running my camera. Okay, here we go. And now I want to see what the updates were. This view updates. And then nothing. Alright, I don't care. Let's play the game. A party of brooding edgelords. Every room will have a dark corner for us to skulk in. It's like, yeah, which corners? That's the northeast corner. Okay, we're gonna skulk. Nast herdiers, casual racism. Oh, I didn't realize he had a implicit racism or implied racism. Gee, I wonder if this this update for Elden Scrolls that took 8 seconds to download is going to fix all the problems with the PC port. Oh yeah, so I've made 3 characters. And wait. Is this totally loud in the background? Let me know if this is totally loud, because the sound meters make it look like it might be too loud. But I've had a hard time getting audio balance right lately. I watched that, Brad. Like, actually, during the stream, I watched it because I was drifting, and I actually clicked it after a few minutes and watched it. And I can agree with everything that guy said. I mean, part of it is I'm used to PC ports of not just Dark Souls, but console games in general. So I know what to expect to some degree. And one thing he said that, you know, resonated is the fact that this is much worse of a launch than Cyberpunk 2077 was, in terms of technical issues on PC. And this one too got, like, professional reviewers just gave it glowing scores across the board, and it wasn't until it hit the community that, like, that guy's like got top of the line everything. And my graphics card isn't top of the line, but it's a GTX 2070 Super, and I've got like an i9 9700K CPU, and I've got 32 gigs of RAM, so I should not be suffering to make this game work either, just like him. His is better than mine. And so, yeah, I could totally understand his outrage. And when the first day that I was playing this, I really thought, like, I shouldn't have bought this right out of the gates. Like, this was not ready yet. It's aiming to lawyer. Madras, you're gonna have to make peace with it, because that's who you're watching tonight. Aiming to lawyer. Yeah, in general, it's the Japanese devs are, it's like nobody in the development staff has ever played a game on PC before. They've just heard about it through, like, message boards, what PC gamers, what issues they like. So, like, one big thing is, you know, he was talking about, and you saw this during the stream last week, the mouse speed was stupidly, ridiculously fast, and I turned it all the way down, and then it was playable, but it was still a little bit fast. They put out a patch within 24 hours that fixed that issue, but it fixed it in the other direction. Now we have the mouse speed all the way up to 10, and it's sort of not quite fast enough. Like, I wish I could make it go a little faster, and I don't know. It's like, couldn't they? There's a wide window of acceptable mouse speeds. And why do they have to be all the way on one side of it or the other, and never in the window of what I would... Well, I guess that what I'm playing now is what I'd consider on the slow end of acceptable mouse speeds. But, yeah, it's just dumb. And I think they're just like, oh, it's PC, they can fix it or whatever. But... you know what? Honestly, I don't think the mouse and keyboard controls are that bad. I think the problem is the optimization. is bad. Because I've been playing it, and it kind of, it works. It works. So. Anyway, so yeah, last week I made Richard the Wolf on stream. And you can see I've been playing other... I basically only played that. I made... This guy's like a... he's like a priest paladin type thing. And I think I'm kind of settling on this guy as my main. And then this guy is not a confessor, an astrologer. He's basically a mage. And you can see I put some time into him too. Yeah. I think I like the mage, except so much about these, like, this Dark Souls, Elden Scrolls type of game is about combat. The mage is not that good at it. And I have done more than kill goat things, Brad. Although, those things that, I said I killed 3 bosses. 3 or 4 bosses. But apparently, like what they consider the first real boss, I actually couldn't beat. And I bypassed it. I found out, like, there's a secret route you can take to go the long way around and not have to fight it. So, but yeah, this is the guy I've been playing. I think he looks I think he looks pretty cool. I'm building him up. He's going to be sort of like a paladin type character. And by default, he comes with he's called a confessor. And he looks more like this. With the hood, which the hood looks kind of badass. But the hood doesn't add that much to his thing, and then at a certain point I took the hood off. And I was like, I kind of like him. He looks more like a character that I like. I like the character with the hood off, you know? Look up Flavor Town in Elvish. But yeah, so I've done quite a bit of exploring. Actually, this section of the map, I don't have like a map of yet. But yeah, the map keeps getting bigger. So yeah, when you first start the game, you're supposed to follow these little they're not campfires in this game. They're called what, shards of hope or whatever. And they'll point you the direction you're supposed to go next. But I found just going from one point to the next, you'd hit too many brick walls where it's hard. So I've just been going around exploring too, and just killing stuff and looking around and leveling up and finding secrets and mysteries and going places I'm probably not supposed to. Found some pretty incredible places too. But I think I'm really just supposed to have gone like beep, here, beep, and you come in here, and then this is where that first real official boss is. And that was actually in that video, Brad, that guy was talking about, that veteran players say that the first boss, and this is the one that I'm pointing at now, is possibly the hardest boss in the game. And he was like, yeah, that's kind of just a big F you to anyone that's just trying to get into this game, because he started playing and he's following these things, and within the first like 90 minutes to 2 hours he gets here and just gets absolutely smashed. And he died a few times, and then he had refunded the game. He's like, fuck this game. So yeah, it's definitely between the technical issues and then also just what the game is. The developers do have kind of a sadistic edge to them. A child could beat that boss? Oh, Brad. Oh, Brad. Oh, and I have my horse now. Or I forgot. I've still got... I didn't use the campfire thing. I had just cleared out this camp. So the castle up there is where the boss is that I bypassed. I found a And I actually got to the point where I looked up a video, or looked up a website. Because I spent hours running around the world leveling and getting more powerful and stuff, and then I came back and he still, like, one-shotted me. So I was like, okay, at a certain point in these games, you just look it up. That's for me, instead of rage quitting, you just look it up. What's got? And I saw a thing, it was like, all right, it's a hard fight, and it comes in 3 stages, and here's a video link for each of the 3 stages, how to do the fight. And then here's a 4th video link for a way you can just bypass the fight. But we recommend you go back to it later. And no, Brad. Well, I guess technically, yeah, probably a child could beat the fight. I bet there are kids out there, I don't know what age kid you're talking about, but there are kids out there that are like tons better at video games than I am. Like twitchy, aimy, shooty, dodgy, rolly, stabby. Yeah. I won't deny that. Whoa. Aha. Oh, damn it. Oh, shit. That's not a boss either. That's just like a rando. Yeah, I'm good at fighting on the horse. Here, I mean... And the thing is, that thing that just killed me, I beat it before. I beat it handily before. In fact, fighting on the horseback is one of the secrets to how you survive a lot of hard stuff. Yeah, fuck you. Now I'm gonna stun lock your ass till you're... Yeah, that's right. And he's undead, so he's gonna try and come back, but fuck you too. There, see? If you know what you're doing. He reaped what he sowed. That's right. But... Alright. Alright, let's, I don't know why I'm fighting these guys. Whoa, shit! What a bitch. No, you're gonna have to come over here. You're gonna have to come over here and find me in this bush. Your little ghost skulls can't get me here. That's right. Where'd he go? Where'd he go? Oh, get him before he comes back up. Get him! They come back up quickly, undead. That's right. It's between the lands out here. But he goes slow. But he also, he shoots a bunch of shit at you that hurts real bad. While he's going slow. So let's see. Where's a good place to show... mounted combat? Right here. No, that's not pretty though. Death-touched catacombs. Yeah, I can't get I'm playing with mouse and keyboard, Matus. I can't, I can't get a controller to work. with this game. So my options are limited in that respect. But I like playing with mouse and keyboard, so it works out. Hey, buddy! Oh, what happened, buddy? What happened, buddy? Whoop, whoop. I'm doing heavy strikes on him, too. Oh, damn it. He got me that time. And he's down. Oh, Healy poo. Yeah, I wonder if it would be less nausea. One of the problems is the frame rate isn't steady. So when you're doing a lot of circling like that, I guess it could make you a little nauseous if you're, especially if you're not in the driver's seat. Oh shit. But Brad, mounted combat. Maybe what if I do less effective mounted combat? Now, I guess there's really no way for me to gimp it. I mean, I've gotten used to it. It's not a great endorsement for the game that I've had to, but I've gotten used to the frame rate problems. But yeah, you kind of... I was like, maybe I could slow this down a little for Brad's sake. But if you don't want to die, you kind of gotta be relentless. There's no slowing it down. Damn it, this guy is jumpy. Ah, okay. Go move, dude. Move, dude. Oh, I don't want to die, though, Brad. Whoa. All right. Well, okay, Brad. Now I know it's like damned if I do it, damned if I don't with this game because yeah, it's got some issues. But at least I'm not just killing. I mean, do I get credit for not just killing goats anymore? I think I should get some credit that I haven't turned the entire game to just mass farming goat things. Although there's still goat things to be killed. There, I missed him. Damned if you law, damned if you caw. Goat! I just, took him down hard. And you can loot from horseback, which is kind of nice. Well, I don't know. Brad seemed to think it was a consensus in the stream that people did not like. And it wasn't just Brad. It was the general temperature of the stream. That people did not like me killing goats. All right, buddy. Yeah, I guess if you were the only person talking, you were the consensus, by definition. Wow, I almost went off the bridge there. Okay, let's lead him away from the bridge. Oh, nope, 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 that's not good. Ow, damn! Alright, that was rough, dude! Yes! Yes, please! Fuck you, dude. It's like I'm trying to resummon my horse and the little console fucking pop-up comes up. It's like, you're going to have to use a potion. Would you like to use a potion in order to resummon your horse? Just assume I want to use the potion. Like, hold on, let me get my console controller out. And hey, Yumi, how you doing? There we go. You think that killing goats is better than the nausea-inducing combat? There, I got all my, not souls. In Dark Souls, that would have been the souls you had to get back. Here, I can show you the boss. I can show you the boss that I can't beat. Actually, you know what? I don't want to show you the boss because I got too many coins on me. Whatever those things are. Souls. I'm an eagle. Huh. I didn't know that. Oh, because I'm a law hawk. Oh. Hey, buddy. Oh, I'm sorry, Brad. I'm doing it again. Just when Brad told me he didn't want to see any more of this bullshit. And now it's raining, hence further complicating the frame rate issue. Oh, he's still alive. Okay. Oh, that's right. You went to medieval times. Oh, that was fun. I'm glad. Yeah, I was at Yumi's her 30th birthday stream last week. She mentioned she was going to go to medieval times. I'm glad it was all you hoped it would be, or at least that it was lots of fun. Elden Scrolls 5 Skyrim. Let's see, where can I, here. And there's still that very first world, like open world boss on the horse. I still can't beat him. I've tried a bunch of times. These guys are still better to just stealth kill. Or just kill, really. The horse is secretly a truck. Hey, buddy. That's kind of satisfying. I do like the brutality of this game. Hey, buddy. Let's see. I'm gonna... Oh, I think I've got enough, I always... What are they called in this game? Shards? I think I've got enough to level up. I've been leveling up endurance. Oh, whoop. Oh, I don't have enough. I need 400 more. All right, I think I got some crap to sell. So the rule is if you die, you drop your souls and you have to go get them. If you die before you can get them, you lose them. That's that currency on the bottom right. That's what you use for everything. It's what you use to buy stuff, to craft certain upgrades, and also to gain experience levels. You have to spend that currency.
It's you again. Always a pleasure.
What do I need, about 400?
Care to purchase anything?
But right now I'm here to sell. Thank you very much. Let's see, like this club? Never gonna use it. This pumpkin helm? Never gonna use that either. Is it worth keeping for comical value? No. Nope, I like what I got better. There. And here, we'll just do this.
Goodbye for now.
So the idea is I don't like carrying around a surplus of shards if I'm about to do something that I suspect is going to kill me. So, you know what, let's get, I think I wanted to get vigor up to 20. So, yep, now I'm down to 51 shards. I am ready to die. Let's see. Oh, you know what? I should get a summon ready. Oh, wait, no, I don't need to do that here, do I? I just do that in my regular inventory. have a jellyfish summon, but I think I'm going to use the wolves. Lone Wolf Ashes summon. All right. All right, Ghost Wolves. Oh, dude. All right, little mishap there. Oh, fuck. Ow, okay. Charlie. Oh, he... No. All right. I think my mouse pointer went off screen and I clicked something on my second monitor and I lost all control of my character. All right, that's a little disheartening. All right, let's get. I just want to walk through here. There we go. I just got to get my shards back, my souls back. Oh. Go. Because I got victimized by this thing, now I'm going to pick on goats. Well, I guess the 8-second download patch when I launched this game on stream did not fix all of the performance issues. That's unfortunate. Oh man, my death thing is like right in the middle of his path too. All right, I'm going to have to come at it from the other direction. I don't want to have to cross his path on the way to getting my souls back. Actually, I barely had any, did I? All right. Just because of what you just said, Brad, I'm looking for another goat to bully. I can't... Oh, there's one. There. And I just took him. Look, I got thin beast bones. Got him. I only had 50. I guess it's not that much of a worry. Oh. This dude is no fucking joke. Fuck, dude. Oh shit, dude. Get him, dog. Fuck. Yes! Fuck you. Why? Just, is there a button where I can just assume that if it needs a potion to revive my horse, just do it. Don't ask my permission. Having that pop up in the middle of battle just fucks everything up. I doubt there's a thing for that. What kind of fucked up design decision is that? Just use the potion. Just use potion for horse. Where's the use potion for horse default button? There isn't one. Alright, that's twice that's killed me right now. Hey, Ethan. Yeah. Turns out Samir Thrustmaster, I don't know. He's got some baggage, to say the least. All right, so I think I'm done. I think I'm done fighting that thing for now. And the thing is, all it's gonna do is give me some points. Like, it's not like I have to fight it to progress the story. All right, I'll take you to the actual fight that keeps killing me. Where is it? Here. This is the first official big boss fight. Like, there's a bunch of stuff throughout the game that I thought were bosses, but this is like a real boss. And, you know what? I'm gonna redistribute my potions a little bit, because you barely got time to cast spells in here. So I think I'll do... Should I even... It's very optimistic to think I'll ever cast enough spells to refill my mana 3 times in here. No, it is not the Loathsome Dung Eater, though I do hear that that is a boss that's in here. Or the lazily named Gold Mask? I can't... No, this one's... I forget what it's like. Tariq the Tarnished or something. Margaret the Fell Omen. Oh!
Foolish ambitions to rest.
So it's that guy. Margaret the Fell Omen. I don't think he was listed in the beginning intro when they're like, the man with the gold mask. The dung-eating dung eater. Yeah, of course. Yep, that's what happened.
Foolish ambitions to rest.
So this is the boss that, after he killed me over and over again, and then I went out, spent 5 hours leveling, came back, and he just killed me just as quickly. I kind of decided... And then I watched that video. I think it was when I watched that video, Brad, where the dude was complaining that they front-loaded the game where the first boss is arguably the hardest one in the game. But then they give you a secret path to get around him. I'm like, okay, well, fuck that. I don't know what's awaiting me over here, but this is apparently where I'm supposed to go after that fight. What's up here? Obviously some sort of a jumping puzzle to be had up there. But that's also why I wanted to play what it was like. I want to see what it was like to play a mage or a longer range character. And it did make things easier for some things to be able to just shoot it from a distance and do good damage without having to engage in all the rolly, dodgy antics. And these little notes that people leave around. Oh, that's a merchant right there. He doesn't have anything I need right now. These notes actually are helpful. Dog. Now, it doesn't mean that thing. I think it's actually, there's like a dog or some creature waiting to ambush up ahead. And I'm guessing it's like probably a big creature. Like, this is getting towards places where I don't know what's up ahead. Oh yeah, now my guy has its own fireballs, which are helpful sometimes. Where's this dog? There's some creature that's supposedly gonna ambush me, and they said it. Let me see. Was that it? Up. I think that was it. Jong Xena. Ooh, what's this? I think I got poisoned a little bit. I don't know what these things are. I should probably reset my flasks too. Because when I can cast spells, it's better for me to have more magic flasks than healing flasks, because I got healing magic. Flask allocations. So I'm gonna have to reset whatever bosses were here, whatever monsters were here. There, that's about right for normal cruising conditions. Oh, is that a thing I'm supposed to get to? Well, I think I can only get to that thing by going up above somehow. All right, come on down. You're a real creepy looking SOB, you know that? Oh, there's another one. Ah, he got me. So, yeah, as you can see, for better or for worse, I've gotten good at mounted combat. But wary of surprise attack. Well, I know about that now. It's like they're warning you as it's happening to you. Alright, let's see what these little crystals are. Can I pick these things? Oh, I can break them. Doesn't appear I can do anything with them. We got a firefly. Alright, so these are just, as far as I can tell, just weird environmental elements. There's more of those things. Does he drop any good loot? Yeah, I know. He's gonna poison my ass. Oh, come on, dude. Shit. Yeah, that's one thing that I also don't like from the console carryover. Everything's about like hit this to sub. There's all sorts of everything's like sub menus and switching like what's your active item, and you have 4 slots and you have to cycle between 3 things. And it's like give me a bar with 10 abilities like in an MMO, and if I need more than that, I can hit shift and have another row of 10. And so I'm not like have the button does different things every time I use it. It's just one of those things you get used to, but if you stop and think about it, it's like it's super dictated by what a controller can do. I don't think they're expecting anyone to play keyboard and mouse, except that I can't get a controller to work on it. So, you know. I even bought a new controller just because I knew my last one was down to its last legs anyways. Oh, get out of your poison cloud, bruh. I just want to know if he drops anything tasty. He didn't drop shit. Alright. Well, I'm not going to go through the trouble of killing all the rest of those guys. They're all over the place. What was that? A golden rune. All right, there's some dudes. Ow. Ow. Ow, dude. Dude. I think I've got enough health. I should probably just... There's a bigger heal, but it takes longer. And usually in the harder fights, you just don't have time. Oh, there's... Oh, fuck. Okay. Well, this is complicating matters. These little sons of bitches throwing fireballs at my ass? Oh, fuck, dude. I'm getting double teamed. Alright, that's too rich for my blood. Yeah, that's true, Nick. I mean, but it's just, I wish when they, like, let's say there was the team responsible for converting this. And yeah, if you change a control scheme too much, it's technically a different game, right? So how much do you change versus not change, right? But, like, I would love, like, for example, I think Final Fantasy XIV can be played on a controller. I can't imagine playing it on a controller, but I think it actually lets you, like, you switch control schemes, and it switches to a controller scheme. And that's an example of a port where they fully, if you play Final Fantasy XIV with mouse and keyboard, it feels as natural as any other like World of Warcraft or any other MMO. Because they've fully created a mouse and keyboard centered control scheme for that game for people on mouse and keyboard. And I can't imagine playing an MMO where you've got 38 abilities and you're trying to juggle them on 6 buttons, but they make that work too. I've heard of people that have tried playing Final Fantasy XIV on a controller, and they say that it works. So, all right. Yeah, I still got some potions left. This was a real messy area, though. I'm gonna do some exploring. Wait, can I go across this, or is this too deep? Okay, I can go across it. Even games like Crusader Kings are on console. Yeah, and... well, the thing is, PC still has an extremely robust PC exclusive community in the form of indie games. And indie games still go on console, but there's a lot that ends up on PC that is... but when you're talking about AAA games, you're right. Like, they're all... And you know, I think the thing is, if you're going to dump $150 million into developing a game, you want to make sure you can sell it to just about every fucking person you can. So I think part of the problem is that game budgets have just gotten so bloated, and it's like an industry standard that if you want to make something of AAA quality, it's spent so much that you've got to be able to try to sell it to just about everybody. That's true. Indie games of popularity end up on console, but I think of stuff like RimWorld, right? Kenshi. Certain games that I've played that I thought are really good they're not on console, and they're maybe not going to go. Project Zomboid. Those are games that are very like full experiences and that are PC only. And that I guess you could make them work. I'm trying to picture those games working on a console, and I'm having a real hard time picturing those working on a console. Total War series. They don't have Total War on console, do they? I can't imagine that working on a console. I see them having Total War Adventures or some shit like that, where it's like, play Genghis Khan, and it's just like a third person action hack and slash game. Total War Adventures. Oh, dude. Oh, fuck, dude. These guys are never this fucking tough. I'm also not good at getting double teamed. Where'd you go, bitch? Yeah, that'll teach you. That'll teach you for two what I consider to be noob enemies almost destroying me. Crusader. Oh, hey, Evie. What a thrill. How you doing, Evie? Yeah, Crusader King's on a controller. It does seem like it would be a pretty cumbersome game to play. I mean, the thing is where I could see it is it is a lot of selection type things. So, like, you just tell your troops which province to go to. And so I could see a lot of things just being selectable that way, but it just seems like weird. Yeah. Mouse and keyboard doesn't seem right. And I have no idea where I'm going right now. I have no idea what I'm doing right now. Ooh, what's this? Damn it. Oh, these things hit fucking hard, dude. Come on, go for me. Go. Try hit me. Try hit me. There you go. Well, aside from being constantly getting my ass kicked in this game, I'm doing pretty well, Evie. Been having a good week. I took most of the week off, so it's been me and my wife. I worked Monday and took the rest of the week off, so we've been like watching TV shows and oh, fuck. Hold on. Just don't want to get double teamed. Go ahead. I can go ahead and hit me. There you go. You just get your hit in. Hit the shield. I'm good at getting double teamed. Bat's teaching you what's what. Everything in this game can teach me what's what. Well, like what? All right, so no, I've doubled back because this area of the map is not filled in. So, all right, I just sort of lost track of like my direction sense, like where the FI was compared to where I have been. I just know that the obvious path forward I was supposed to take was beset by horrible monsters. And what I found is just by leaving the path and poking around, you end up finding lots of cool stuff. You find whole like dungeons and things and little secret bosses and items and that's one of the things I really like about this game is I feel like it definitely is. If you're beating your head against the wall, just leave and look around, and the exploration itself is engaging. What's this? Crystal Bud. All right, I want to go over here and see what was below the, something over there I'm going to look at too. I'm seeing some stuff down here. Something glowy over there. It's probably really dangerous and terrible. And if I die, I'll never be able to find my corpse again. Oh, and it lets me select them, which means okay. If I can select it, that means it'll try to kill me. What does this say? Dog? Why don't you guys be more helpful? Oh fuck! 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 Get up! Get up, dude! What the fuck was that? Damn it! That's not even what I was afraid was gonna come get me. Alright. I think I can find a more direct way back to where I died. I was not all that far away at all from where I started. Yep, there it is. Alright, well, fuck that crab. I'm not messing with that thing. Though I've fought giant crabs before. I don't know if I was just really lucky before, or if I was just better before, or if that thing was harder than the one I fought earlier. Probably no reason for me to go up here aside from it's here. So have a little look about. Ooh, that thing, I can make my horse jump up there. I'm gonna do that. Where was that? These little air vent things, if you're riding your horse and you jump on them, they shoot you way up into the air. Oh, and you take no damage. Well, would you look at that? It drops me right onto one of these guys. Maybe this is where I was supposed to come out after the boss fight. Ouch. Okay, so these guys aren't the they're not the tame zombies I'm used to. All right, screw you. All right, that's quite the encampment there. I'm gonna go for it. Ah, no, that sucks. That sucks. Okay, that was much worse than I thought it was going to be. Maybe if I didn't have to fight all of them at the same time. Can I just fight the one on the end? Nope. Nope, they're all still right there, aren't they? But they're all respecting my... They're respecting my distance this time a little bit. Never mind, they're not. They don't give a shit about my distance. Oh. Alright, any more of these guys throw those magic shits at me? Okay, that hurts. Alright, you're going down, buddy. Oh, shit. Of course you caught me on fire. Of course you did. I was going to do an epic charge attack on you. You couldn't even let me have that without getting set on fire. Like a sucker. Alright, standard bearer. Nope. No blowing horns. Sorry. We don't blow horns here. Ooh, sunflowers. Pretty. All the zombies guarding their sunflowers. Tarnished sunflowers. So wait, has no one in the chat really not said anything for 10 minutes, or is my chat being dumb? Not that I expect constant chatter, but I get a little nervous when I look and the chat hasn't moved for 10 minutes. Alright, well. Do I or don't I? Can I beat that dude? Well, that's one way to find out. Just silently enjoying this top-notch gameplay. Okay, that's fair. I get worried because there have been times when the chat's just frozen for me. And then someone's like, why are you ignoring me? Why do you hate me, G-Law? Why are you answering me? Which I'm sure is going to happen a lot on Saturday. But I'm going to try to have lots of disclaimers all over the place. It's a pretty narrow field of battle. Oh, fuck, dude. I don't know if this is in the cards for me to beat this guy, but I'm not done yet. Oh. It's gonna take me forever. Nope, fireballs. Fireballs don't seem to be expediting the process. Just gotta hit him in the bum bum. that's my strategy. Gotta hit him in the bum bum. Alright, come get me, bro. I gotta hit you in the bum bum. Bum bum, right in the bum bum. That one right up the anus. Right into the anal cavity. Boom. Alright, that was more of an ankle. Oh! Premium butt slash! Alright, come on. Come on and get me, bro. That's right. Oh, I missed your butt. Oh, God, he connected. Oh, no. Oh. Oh, fuck. Fuck, fuck. Go, dude. Go, dude. Go, 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 go. Yeah, but a guy like this, I don't think you fight this thing if you're not on horseback. Like, period. Full stop. Oh, fuck. Oh, my God. Go, go, go. Shit. Okay, that was a miscalculation. And they're right. I died right in the middle of where all those nasty things were. My amazing proficiency at dying. Anyone who can play a Souls game, that's right. I've seen you play Dark Souls games. In fact, the only time I can remember ever seeing you stream, Matus, back in like 2016, was playing Dark Souls. Wait, is there something up? Fuck this. I'm gonna go get my souls before I fight any of these bitches. So the real question is, I don't think I'm going to fight this guy, but I'm going to try to lure him away. Okay, stop locking on him. You have full achievements in Dark Souls 1 through 3. So yeah, you're a fan. I'm just curious because I wasn't paying attention. Did anyone happen to notice how much how much of a dent I took out of that thing before? I have a feeling it was still at like 80% health. Come on, dude. I want to see what's in that wagon over there. So you're gonna have to leave the area. You follow me. Yeah, you gotta follow me. Alright? Come on. Getting bashful? Come on. Come on. Is he still coming? Alright. I just wanted... This thing's probably got a treasure chest on it. Ooh, I'll look forward to seeing what this is. Oh. Oh, it's a great spear? Looks like a sword. Alright, well. Oh, I would love it if for some reason he went and started fighting those other things, but are they fighting each other? I thought this was one of those worlds where everything only wanted to kill me. Wow, did he just wreck them? My flask seems underpowered. 3 uses and not full. Huh? Well, yeah, it's got spear in the name, but it looks like a sword. Oh shit, this tree dude, he just cleaned out this camp like hard. Maybe if I play my cards right, he could be like my pet. I just drag him all over the place and let him kill everything for me. You might... Actually, I think what you're thinking of is my heal spell. I have a heal spell. This. Looks like... Oops. No. It looks like this. That's not a flask. That's a heal spell. But I probably shouldn't have done that to illustrate because I probably will need to use a flask now. So yeah, I've got the health flask and the mana flask, and then my mana is down to, what, 15%? And that'll fill me back up. Flask's good. I'm not sure if my health flask fills it all the way up, or how far it fills it, because I try to do most of my healing through my spells. But yeah, the most I played Dark Souls was the first Dark Souls, and it was the Prepare to Die edition, and I did play it on controller. And I had full intentions to play this on controller. Except that I can't seem to... I can't get it to acknowledge my controller, so... yeah. Just one of the cute little problems for the PC port. A game that runs terrible on a controller that, due to some mystery in how it's coded, won't recognize my controller. Because it thinks my keyboard is a controller or something. It could also... I have that Razer Tartarus. It might think that's a controller and just be taking it. Like, Steam acknowledges I have everything plugged in. But it seems like maybe this game is designed to be like, oh, we're going to identify what the primary controller is and ignore everything else. And hey, whoa, hey guy James, how you doing, man? It goes pretty well, I think. Alright, that's the guy that was shooting me with arrows before. Okay, I gotta scout this situation out. Where are those guys? They're spooky looking. Oh, that was not... Oh, those guys. They're crazy looking. Oh, God. Everything is horribly difficult. What are they? They're making things explode over there? Why can't they all just let me win a little bit? Huh? Could y'all just let me win a little bit, please? No, no, you're bad. These are just garden variety mobs. They're just trash mobs. Trash mobs. Just rando trash mobs. Alright, well, I'm gonna get this. Huh. Yeah, it is true the difficulty is expected, but come on. Can't you cut a guy a break and let me win a little bit? Well, the thing is I keep bypassing the stuff that's hard. And turns out, I just end up not being able to do anything. Who's this dude? Here, I'm enjoying just being able to kill something for a fucking change. All right. This is no goat beast. Oh, damn it. No, dude. All right. No, I fucked up. Fucked up. Chauncey. I think she's hearing me being so excited out here. It's all right, Chauncey. I know it sounds like something terrible is happening. It's okay, though. I'm fine. I'm fine, Chauncey. What are you doing? You got food. No, act all weird like you don't have food. Is that... I don't know what weird noise you're making right now, Chauncey. There, I feel like I can take these guys down. Can't everyone be like you guys? It's like the good old days. When I could just ride around, kill shit. Have a nice, fair duel. Let's see. What'd I start out? A confessor. Actually, I still have my confessor's hood. I just think he looks like less of an evil a-hole without it. No, he has the hood on. He looks badass in his own way with the hood. I'm taking him in kind of a paladin type build. Chauncey? Chauncey, do you need your hood on right? Oh my gosh, look at you. You're so... Okay. Alright, John. Yeah. There we go. There you go. I think usually I have her, she's got like a blackout blanket. Bird cage cover. And I usually have it on by now. I think she gets a little weird if I forget to put it on. And then I wake her up. Well, as long as you're not considering getting on PC, I think you're in good shape. From what I understand, on console, this game works perfectly well. All the performance issues, and I've heard, Brad, that video that you pointed me to, the guy said it sounds like some people think they've confirmed that all the terrible performance issues are caused by the anti-cheat software that they've attached to this game for PC. So that's fucking lame if that's true. Because I don't mean to toot my own horn, but I've got a pretty beefy PC. So if it runs well on console, it should run well on my PC. Except they've made some other decisions for the PC version. Because their manager in charge of PC porting, who's never used a computer before, but he's heard about them, he's made some decisions. And they're like, well, how do you know this will work? Have you play tested them? And he's like, what? What does that mean, play test? We play tested on the console. Everything's fine. Well, no, did you play test on the PC? What? I just have this application. It's called PC Porter. Auto PC Porter 4.0. You just put the console cartridge into the machine and it spits out in a fully automated fashion a PC port of our game. We've been doing it since Dark Souls 1 and nobody's complained. Or if they have, we'd have noticed because we don't use computers. And so we can't see what's happening on social media. I guess you could use other devices for that. From all accounts, what I've heard is the beastliest PC on the planet is going to chug shit on this game. And it's not because the game is that hard to run. It's because they've created a collective software environment that does not present information in a way that PCs understand. I think it's not that it's asking too much, it's asking in a foreign language. Oh, so if someone was playing it on the PC, now if he tries playing it without all the lag, he can't? Because, yeah, it gets built into your muscle memory, I suppose. Play Tess. So I named my character Tess. Yeah, my character on the Xbox. On the Xbox Series X. That's what I mean by playtest, right? On a console. I mean, here at From Software, all we do is play on consoles. There's the one guy in charge of PC ports, and he just uses that program machine where you stick the cartridge in. And then it creates a digital version for the PC. A fully operational, complete replica. Hey, Brad. Look, I get small bones. Then beast bones. Sorry. Alright. I'm going to continue my exploration. With the full understanding. Fuck. Alright. That avoidance is the key to success. Oh wait, what's that? Did you like that, Nick? So what do you think? Hood or no hood? What looks more badass? I played with the hood for a long time. And then I took the hood off and I thought he kind of looked more like, cuz this looks like a shady character kind of, you know? And if I'm going to go for like a paladin kind of look, and the hood doesn't add a whole lot of well, it doesn't add a whole lot. I can live without it. Well, first I took the hood off because I got a shield and I found it was too heavy. It weighed me down, but if I took the hood off, it made just enough of a difference that I wasn't overweight and I could roll normally. But now I've increased my carry weight a little bit, and I just sort of got used to not wearing the hood. And look at him; he looks more like a hero, you know. The hood looks better. It's more practical too, truth be told. All right, we'll keep the hood on. By popular demand, we took the one-man Nick poll, and hood it is. Oh, there's another. Another one of these guys. The one-man Nick poll is a popular poll. Yeah. Hey, what are these guys? Oh, it's more of those guys that, one of them shoots lightning bolts at me or whatever. If I see a dude in armor and a sword and board, I think it's kind of a bitch move if he can also cast magic at me. I mean, true, my character concept is based on that. Ooh, where does this go? It's a purified ruins, huh? All right, let's see what happens. Hold on, not yet. Let's see. I got to keep track of where I am. All right, I'm here. All right, let's spin the wheel, see where I end up. The Nickster. The Nick Man. The Nickinator. Ooh, I've ended up like at the end of the line. Ooh. What's going on up there? I'm very tempted to just give this guy a quick stab in the back. See how it goes over. Oh. Alright. That didn't go as smoothly as I was hoping. Oh, son of a bitch. Yep, they got their fucking magic. Nope, I don't care for that shit. Oh, hold up now. Did I already hit this thing? Touch Grace. Oh, I hadn't discovered this yet. Okay. Reach out and touch Grace. You have a more powerful heal spell, but the problem is it takes twice as long to cast, and nothing mid-combat gives you a chance to squeeze off a cast that long. I think it's more intended for if you're in a group or something. Alright, where's it? Yeah, they're the names are I don't know. Could that have been a fake spam bot? So wait, where'd that, didn't that teleporter, was it not two ways? I mean, it's okay if it's not, because I can just teleport on the map now. But I've run into those teleporter things before, and they were two-way teleporters. Ooh, a meeting place map. What the hell is that? I have no idea what that is. Purified ruins. That's where the teleporter was. I don't know that it opened anything up on my map. Usually those things open up parts of your map. But that's cool. Alright, so what's the deal with this? Examine seal. Cannot proceed with a glintstone key. Alright. Oh, let's see. What is all this? What does the news say? First off, west. West. If they mean this? Not going down there. Yeah, I have no idea what the spam bots are doing. I've asked this before in chat. If anyone has any idea what that is, because I'm seeing it. I've seen it in like everyone's chats. And I don't know what they're accomplishing. They don't seem to be advertising anything. They're not giving out links. I don't think those are links. I don't know what they're doing. But clearly somebody has undergone a monumental effort to make them show up everywhere. Enemy ahead. Well, not for me, it's not. You don't have the right. Okay, now, well. Too bad I don't get to fight a boss, huh? Oh, well, I've been skipping a lot of content, Matus. So that could be why I didn't run into the guy. Seek grace. Yeah, I know. Okay, that was just a warning, I guess. Fire ahead. Alright, what am I doing? Call the dogs. Who let the dogs out? Or maybe I get a good stabby in on one of these blokes. Alright, now time to make my getaway. Shit. Just one of those things. Brutal. Nope, that's not what I meant to do. Alright, well, having the dogs along definitely improved matters. Come on, Pops. Hey. Oh, fuck-a-doodle-doo. Alright. Can you guys take care of that? Nope. 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 Fuck you all. Fuck you all. Oh no. I feel like if I could have killed the little dude behind in the back, I could have gotten away with it. Now I gotta see if I can get my my shit back. All right. Start being sneaky. Let's get the dogs ready. Nope, that's not how we call dogs. Which configuration of the 5 buttons calls the dogs? Nope. Nope, dude. Go, dude, go. Get him, dogs. Just gonna chill out back here for a little bit. Alright, let's just see if we can get through here. Here, pick it up. Pick up the souls. Get the fuck out. Alright. Oops, that doesn't help. Oh, he's coming for me. Oh, fuck! Oh, that was a bunch of bullshit. Nope, can't get through the fucking tree. God damn it. Alright. I don't like that thing. Yep. Can't you tell how much fun I'm having right now? That's why I keep playing. All right. I don't even know what the hell I'm doing over there, so. But, alright, let me, just gonna play with this thing. I still have never played with this thing. Smithing stone. Wait, how do I upgrade equipment? I guess I can't. I thought I could upgrade at that anvil, but it was just an item. I got a bunch of those already. Smithing stone. Reinforced armaments. Use smithing table. That's what I thought I was going to do. Strengthen armament. Well, I have been using the hell out of this sword. Yeah, make it a quality broadsword +1. Finger seal +1. Additional items required. Oh, I guess I used all my smithing stones. I thought I had a shit ton of those things. Alright, well.
It's you again. Always a pleasure. Care to purchase anything?
Ask about howling in Mistwood? That's new.
The howl of a wolf. In the Mistwood. I suppose he must still be skulking about. I know. Why not meet him for yourself? Next time you hear the wolf's howl, make this signal right under the source. Don't fret. There is nothing to fear. I just have an inkling the two of you might hit it off.
What? So if I hear a wolf howl in the misty woods, if I use the snapping finger emote, I don't even know how to.
For now.
How do I use flipping emotes? Let's see. Inventory. Oh, gestures. Is this? Do I have to go here to do an emote? Yep, there you go. Oh, wow. Oh, look at it. What a great time I'm having. Yeah, this is, it's pretty good. Alright, well, that's enough. That's enough emotes. I'll never remember to use that. Alright, well, let's see. What sort of nonsense could I get into right now? So clearly, This is where I'm supposed to be. So maybe if I'm gonna evade shit, I should evade shit on the way to the actual place I'm supposed to be. There's plenty here that I don't want to fight, though. I got some coin on me. I wonder... I can't remember if this guy's got it. I don't think he's got anything that I want.
Back again, are we?
I'm here.
Not everyone can tell how good my wares are. You've a discerning eye, you
I don't think... I want to say he's got a bunch of astrologers' starting gear. What is the Warrior's Cookbook? Crystal Dart. The Crystal Dart could be good if I ever got crystals. Yeah, I'll buy that for 1,500. Wait. A lantern. Ooh, I like that. Yeah. Let's see how that looks. Enhanced stamina, reducing attacks against blockers. Critical hits restore hit points? Oh, I like that. I didn't even realize I had this. Okay. So how do I put the belt on? Do I have to use it like a... Oh, hold on. Okay. Here, I never use this shit. Oh, I can't barely even see it. Alright, cool. I'll keep that on. Actually, I bet it makes me, I wonder if it hurts my ability to be stealthy. A spell-proof dried liver? I didn't take a look at what it was. I just know that even most basic cooking-sounding recipes are things I can't make, so... I collect recipes. I very seldom have the means to create them. Oh, bitch. Alright, but that glow is getting on my nerves, so I'll keep it turned off. There we go. Okay. I'm just gonna burst through here. If the game will let me. Was it over here that I heard the wolf? I thought maybe I remember hearing the wolf, but I don't know where. Fire material. Oh. I don't even know what this place is called because I don't have the map filled in. But this looks like a misty wood, but it also looks like a big ugly bog. Okay, there's a giant crab I don't need to fight. Ooh, okay, there I can go up. I do want to keep exploring before I go up, though. Oh, whoops. Okay. All those little ding-a-lings are bad news. I feel like I'm getting like a sonar ping. Reach out and touch grace. The Glintstone Craftsman Cookbook 2. Freezing Grease. The Cuckoo Glintstone. I should look at my crafting menu, just take a peek. What does it do? Uses FP to produce a magic bolt. Coats armament, inflicting fire damage. Oh. Do I have any of these? Yeah, I'm gonna make some of these. Let's see. Curious, how long do they last? Or do I have to, oh, here we go. Oh, that looks badass. I don't know how long it lasts, but I feel really... It makes me feel really epic to have a big old flaming fucking sword. Of course, I'll feel a lot less epic the first time I fight anything. Oh yeah, I'm sure it'll be very nice in the dark. Because I've definitely been in some caves. And I do have a torch. So I've been using this when I go in caves. If I feel like it's dark enough that I'm going to miss stuff. But it will be nice to have my hands free. Oh, shit. Oh, you done fucked up. I got a flame sword now, bitch. Yeah, how do you like that shit? He's probably going to come back for seconds because he's undead. Put your bell away. Really? They're not coming back to life? They must not be... Those things must be alive then. I know I got some recipe that lets me do something with crystals, but apparently I feel like I want to gather these, but I can't. Alright, well, clearly wants me to go that direction. But... Oh, my flaming sword is gone now. Okay. So, that wasn't exactly a game-changing... Because sometimes you get buffs. You get, like, this lady gives you a buff. And it seems like it lasts forever. I don't know what it does. Welcome back, Evie. Oh, you got pizza. That's exciting. Yum! Whoa, Nelly. Alright, well, it's good that they've got these things here so I can read the gossip. Firehead. Firehead. By the way, try talisman. I don't know what the fuck that means. Okay. No enemy ahead. Well, somebody's telling a big fucking lie. I don't know what these things are. Are you bad? I was destroying them before. Can you hurt me? They look very ominous. Well, it looks like once they start doing that, they could probably hurt me. And there's just a lot of effort for a rune... fragment. I have a frozen pizza in the fridge. I'm very wary of whatever that thing is. Alright, I'm just gonna go in there and touch it, see what happens. No! Enter? No, hold on. I don't feel... I don't want to enter anything. But should I do it? I'm scared. I'm scared it's going to be awful, and I'm not going to know where to get my body. But I only have 1,000 points. At this point, that's like easy come, easy go. Alright, I'll go down if I'm going to lose 1,000 points in the name of curiosity, in the name of science. How do these people die? Died fighting something. He went for the hit, and okay. Just a little clue as to what's going to kill me in about 5 seconds. Oh, Lord. I can't summon! Alright, this is kind of badass. Okay, he doesn't give one fuck. Doesn't give a flying fuck about my shield. Doesn't give a shit about my fire either. He's just gonna... Okay, okay, okay. Okay. He turned inside out. And then he exploded. Is that what he... Yeah. Well, it's the only magic offense that I had. And if it hit, it killed... You know, I throw fire. And fire hurts the shit out of me, as we can see. You know what? I think it's a blessing in disguise. Now I don't gotta worry about those points anymore. Easy come, easy go. Oh, whoops, wrong one. This is what I wanted to do. Right, I still want to go back up there, though. Because there was more up there than just that one place for me to go die. Although it is a prominent feature. Oh, look! I can get my points right here. Oh, that's nice. Well, that makes me feel better in case I wanted to fight him again. You know what'll make me feel better, Brad? Whole generations have fallen. And I slowly went back and picked up those thin bones. Thin beast bones. Yeah, but some places to die are places where you will never in a million years get your shards back. But that one, that was a place to die that was like, here, you know what, we'll just leave it up here on the edge. Where you can come get it. You don't have to go back down. Notoriously, the boss fights, they don't leave your shards outside the door when you die in a boss fight. You got to go back into the instance. It's like, great. It's an incentive to keep going back till you win if you dropped some. Oh, who's this? Who's this? This is little fella. Oh shit, you guys. You guys are no fucking joke, are you? Fuck, dude. I thought they were cute. Little bitches. No. That wasn't cute. Alright. Now we're gonna go back just to see if we can get our shit back. I just want to get my shit and get out of here. Fellas! What does this say? Be wary of group. Try defeating one by one. Are they talking about, like, that mob of little a-holes that just came after me? Because they came in a group. How'd this person die? Oh, he fell off the cliff. Okay, well, that makes me feel a little better. A lot better because... Oh, my testicles are retracting. You guys didn't need to know about that, but that's what happened. At least my mental testicles. Mm-hmm. Nope, they seem to like to come in a group. All right. They're both facing the way that I am. Are they watching me? Am I just like, hey, I'm gonna be sneaky, and they're just lying in wait and they know exactly where I am? Oh, I couldn't even see him, but that felt nice. All right, here's one right here. Oh, come on! They just randomly didn't give me the stealth kill that time. Okay, there's one over there. What does this say? Nimble sort ahead. Yeah, yeah. That was an interest. So what was he doing, like cover for his buddy? Ooh. That's... Oh, one of them crystal buds. Okay, time to get the fuck out. Now there's a bunch of them. I wonder if I can sneak up on the ones out here. Bitch tactics their ass. Take them out one at a time. Well, one and run. Nope, he's looking right at me. He's not falling for shit. What about these fellas? They got one guy looking in each direction. All right. I know what's going on now. Nope, now there's too many. Yeah, they're little smoke bombs too. Nope, they're not falling for that shit either. I don't like these guys. Ow, 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 ow. The trick is not having all three of them come after you at the same time. All right, where are you going to go, guys? Huh? Where are you going to go? All right, that's somewhat gratifying. Yeah, payback time, huh? It's like a whole field of Batman. That's right. Oh, read message. What useful message was there to read in the middle of the ambush? Didn't expect nimble sort. All right. After all those games I play, including this one where I engage what I affectionately have dubbed bitch tactics, they got us covered in here. Those guys were next level bitch tactics. Yep. All right. All right. I'm off. That's all. For now. I don't even know if there's anything in these woods that I need at all. This is just like a whole excursion. I've just gotten obsessed with these little guys. I like it when I can backstab them. It's satisfying. Oh, and there's a whole other place over here. All right. Well, I'm not sure if I have an incentive to kill every single last one of them. I know it doesn't feel very paladin-y, but maybe I'm a vengeance paladin, Nick. Did you ever think of that? It seems like something a vengeance paladin would do. Oh, bitch. Bitch tactics. All right, where's the rest of them? Where are you at? In the bushes? Huh? All right, I think that was all of them. Vengeance Paladins would cast Hold Person and then auto smite crit people. Doesn't that sound worse than what I just did? Or more humane, I can't tell. What are all those little dudes? They got little sparky red glowy shit that I don't like. No, sir, I don't like it. And hello, Atharva R. Hello. Welcome. Those guys, I could be wrong, but they have an air about them. Excuse me. Oh, the one that got away. I mean, I could go get it, but I don't want Santa Claus and his magic smiting elves to see me. Yeah, those people all look terrible. Peak Paladin. Yeah, there you go. Well, welcome to the first time on my stream. Atharva R. I've been streaming for 6 years, but these days, it's pretty much the same people show up. So newcomers are kind of unusual. I think it's the way YouTube is. I also haven't been trying to grow my channel, so, but welcome. It's nice to see new faces from time to time. All right, I'm just like gonna stealth all the way down this hill. Paralyzing a person and stabbing them somehow feels worse. I know, that's what I kind of feel like. Well, the reason I double thought it is because I think when they do like death by lethal injection, they use a paralytic agent first, but I don't think that's a humane part. I think that's a part so that anyone spectating, if the person does end up freaking out, that they don't have. No one can tell because they're paralyzed. Oh, nope, All right, there's just more of them in there. I'm at the stage of the game where I'm scared to fight just about everything. I'd be less scared if I could find like a hope place to go to meditate. It's been a while since I've seen one. I have not become the Elden Scroll. Did anyone who was here at the beginning of the stream, did you notice that you know, on my welcome screen I always have some kind of background video? I had the Elden Scrolls like trailer footage set to Morrowind's exploration music. Just a little joke. I didn't call it out. Or if I did, I forgot. I wasn't keeping it a secret, but I thought it would be funny. In the theme of mischaracterizing this game and constantly referring to it as Elden Scrolls. Have you become the... I think I've played it enough to become the Elden Scroll. I played it quite a bit this week. I don't know that... Well, I've gotten kind of good at mounted combat, some people saw. As long as the enemies don't do weird stuff like cast a bunch of weird exploding magic at me. But I'm still very much not good at this game. What's in here? Oh, a herb. I got a herb. Okay, all these are, I think, probably people that fell off the cliff. Yep, whoops. He was riding his horse up there, thinking he was going to go exploring. And then, whoops. Let me guess. This guy also did the same thing. Yep, he's trying. He thought he could just keep going around the corner here. Oh my god. Okay, yeah. If I ride up that thing, can that take... I didn't even think before, but could that take me anywhere magical? Oh, no, not at all. But I am curious to see what the news is up here. Sacrifice required ahead. Visions of ruin. We just straight up went over the edge, huh? Ah, dead end. Nope, not messing around with that. Elden of the Rings. I'm just a simple confessor, Mr. Frodo. Oh, boom. Heh, heh. All right. This is roughly the direction I was supposed to be going in the first place. Maybe I'll head back. Fly, you fools! Reminds me of Dagobah. Yeah, the swamp's definitely got some character. What is that thing? Oh my god. I didn't even know this guy was here. Oh, you still up, huh? Oh, I've got a whole clan of them. Oh yeah, gather around, fellas. Go ahead. Go for me, bro. Oh, you don't like that, do you? Well, I'm not gonna sit here and pussyfoot with you all day, bro. Oh, no. He was too nimble for me. Oh, no, I didn't mean to do that. Oh, well. That was a perfect fireball formation. Oh, a little... Here. Turns out their vulnerability are those little bone darts. I knew they'd pay off eventually. Alright, well, let's start looting some of these guys. Dragonfly head. There was another one skulking around over here, too. String, okay. That's new. Alright, let's see if we can sneak around this dude. I don't know which way he's facing, though. Alright. Yeah, you're not so sneaky now, are you? Huh? Yeah, you like that? Come on. Uh-oh. I think I... Your shield is no good. It is no bueno. Okay, what does this guy do? Oh, that's not good. Oh, Lord! Shit, bro! No time to cast a heal spell with this guy. Oh, fuck. Alright. Well, that was quite the tribulation. Pure bone dart build, yes. Without their heads. Whoops, why am I still healing myself? I'm just used to it taking forever. Glass shard, huh? Alright, let's have a little look around and see what's what. Alright, so the last fire I was at was like over there. Something over there. Keep moving, old codger. Ah, running. I've fought one of those before. I'm not sure if that might be harder than the ones I fought. I'm also not sure what incentive I have to kill it. It's a lot of work. I think they drop a kind of meat I could use for some cooking recipe. How many shards I got? I got 3,273 shards. On my person, if that's what you meant. Ooh, that looks like a fancy little pretty place to have a picnic. A little gazebo thing. Gonna make for that. What could go wrong? Let's see. Seek old deer, then merchant. All right. Okay. So that's where I was. I guess these can be a little helpful. I'm looking around like, what am I supposed to be seeing here? All right, well, yeah, and shouldn't complain. It's a nice thing to, it's a nice little thing to have a look at.
Hello.
Oh,
Hello. Please. Over here.
all right. Someone's talking.
Hello. It's rather chilly here, isn't it? My mistress sent me off on an errand, but I was accosted by a ruffian. And now I'm in a bind. Could I ask you lend a hand? Perhaps. That thug made off with a precious necklace. I need someone to retrieve it. Only, he too is tarnished.
Uh-oh.
If you've any qualms confronting your own, I shall find another.
I'll hear the request.
What a blessing that we've met like this. The thug should be resting at an abandoned home down the way. Please, I must have the necklace back.
She's creepy, though.
The thug should be resting at an abandoned home down the way.
Down the way. You realize we're in the middle of a swamp, right? You could say, I do not know the way. It's only okay to say because it's 4 years after it was a trend. Remember that? That was a really annoying trend too. Like everyone was saying it everywhere. Was it 2019? I feel like that was more like a 2017 thing. Like, that was some old school shit. Oh, I see a place to rest up on the hill there, though. All right. We're just gonna go for it. None of this skulking around. Let's read the news, though. Boss ahead, but try night? Boss is over there? Okay. It's almost night anyway, so, you know. Ah, pickle. No, I don't know what that means. Alright, but clearly I'm supposed to go that way. That's all leading back to that place I ended up before anyways, huh? It is easy to lose track. The last 5 years or so felt like 30 years. Because I want to say the way thing happened when... I feel like it was the year I went to VidCon. But yeah, you're right though. Time is weird. Alright, well... Might as well just go have a look-see. I don't know where this merchant was everyone was talking so much about. Oh, fucking fireflies, dude. They are a pain in my asshole. Come on. 'Cause the thing is, they'll come for you. They'll keep following you, and they'll come for you. And you can only hit them when they're in the mood to be hit. Oh, Lord. Deathbird? Are you shitting me? Alright, hold on. Oh, God, I'm already getting hit! Deathbird, you bitch. Oh, God. I'm gonna bitch tactics around this hill. Alright, I don't know what I'm supposed to do with this thing. But it seems like getting anywhere remotely close to it and ends up in me getting hit for 75% of my health in one shot. Well, the good news is it looks like I've got it down to about 98% health. Was that one fireball did that? I definitely do not have enough mana to make fireballs an ongoing strategy. Nope. Nope, that didn't work. And I know my horse is down, so if I try to summon it, that fucking pop-up's gonna happen again. And it's gonna go, do you want to use a potion to resummon? And as you're hitting the button, the horse died. There, you die. Alright, bitch tactics for the win. Yes, and we select, let me go in the little menu. There we go. Alright, so I actually think now the name of the game is coming back up here. I'm gonna rest at the thing. It is night. We'll keep it at night. I need another 1,000 to get up to. Okay. Yeah, we'll just go. Oh, do I have any other thing to mix? Nope, I don't have any more crystal tears. Now, I'm back in that thing where I'm feeling like my solution is a big, wide open world. Is there any particular reason I need to kill that thing? Aside from because it's there? And the other question is, if I ask that question to myself too many times, is that why I can't fight anything? Like, the game has officially out-leveled me as a gamer. Nope, I'm just not gonna mess with your bullshit, young lady. Fucking bird. What's that? Like a giant shrimp or some shit? Okay, I know what that is. It is yet another thing I am not going to fight. And there's another one. Oh, fuck, dude. What the fuck? What was that? Oh, that crab shoots high velocity projectiles. That's what it is. Alright, just gonna... Of course those things are hostile. Death prawns. These guys don't look like the sorts that are gonna throw fireballs at me. Oh god, I wasn't expecting him to do that though. Ouch. Ow, bro. Meanwhile, they've whittled me down to half health without me even really noticing. Ow, fuck you, dude. That is some bitch 101. Ah, goddamn you. Well, now that it's just you and me, sir. It's just you and me. You're not triple, quadruple teaming my ass. Not so tough now, huh? Okay, now that I should have read this. But yeah. Rolling ahead. It seems like at the point where it gets too hard and I start skipping content, I'm just skipping further and further into it getting worse. Academy Gate Town. This sounds like a nice place. Oh, there's more of those guys. Let's see, is there a way I can sneak up on their asses? Oh yeah, I'm sure the horse could make that jump easily. It's just to what end, I think was my thought when I was looking at the gap. Because then it looks like it just goes down the other side into the same swamp. It's like, is there a reason that I want really badly for that to happen? A little easier taking these guys on head on. I don't know. Is there a double jump in Elder Scrolls games? Elden Ring Souls? Oh, now I'm curious, though. Now you got me thinking about it, Matus. Nope, it's exactly what I thought. I'm just on the other side of the bridge now. The horse has double jump. Okay. Oh, you're right. I didn't know that. How did I not know that before? I haven't tried to jump too many things, but it's good to know that that's a thing, because I didn't know I could double jump. I don't know why I didn't know. I must have ignored. There must have been, or not, a tooltip when they first gave me the horse, where they're like in the fine print below the hit A button, it said horse can double jump. Or they just rely on you to discover it by accident. Like, 90% of this game is, so how did you know that? By accident, or I looked it up on a wiki. I'm honestly pretty surprised I've played this as much as I have. There have been a few times now where I've been like, nah, I'm done. What's a flower? I don't trust it. Oh, fuck, dude. I don't even know. Was it more of those flowers did that to me? Oh, it was a giant flower that shoots... God, that's like a... It's like a whole supermarket-sized poison cloud. Am I safe back here? Fuck, probably not, huh? Nope. So how do you even fight a thing like that? Looks like a bunch of bullshit if you ask me. One thing these little dudes aren't doing is dodging my fireballs, though. Oh, no, stop it. Because maybe it's the 20 of these things around it that's shooting all that shit at me. Run in between the clouds of... Well, I'm also concerned about the salvo of 20 deadlight... Nope, that comes out of his ass. But the thing's not always open to do that, though. This house is like my new best friend back here. Do they keep growing? Is he just growing more and more of those things? Yep, there they go. Alright, so I think using all my mana to blow up the little flowers with fireballs is pointless because I think he's just growing a shit ton more. Alright, nope, time to go. Oh, that thing is barely even hurt. Did you see? It looks like it was after all this, it's down to about probably 95% health. Nope. No, fuck. Hmm. Now the bigger question is it really worth it? The fact that I asked that so many times in this game, does that mean this is not my game? Oh, did I just find its weakness? Holy shit. It did not like that shit. Now the downside is almost out of mana. Oh fuck. That was dumb. Oh wow, poison lasts a long fucking time. Holy shit. Well, now I know what happens if you let the poison get all the way up. Oh, fuck. Looks like this poison's gonna last about another half hour. Get the fuck out of there, bro. No, dude. Get the fuck. All right, I just want to get my fucking health out of there. Although there's a little part of me that now that it knows it's vulnerable to fire wants to wants to fight it again. Shit. Just don't upset the killer prawn. Oh, this would have been nice to discover. Ill-omened creature. Oh, there are two of them looking at each other? Get out of there. Whoops. Well, that sucks. Oh, fuck. Ow. I mean, It feels like I figured out what this thing's weakness is, such as it is. Gets a big dramatic thing and then takes 1% of its health away. And it seems like if I keep applying it, it doesn't really matter that much. Oh. Whoop. Lost my window there. Come on, bro. Get that ball in there. I guess it's down to half health. Can I charge it up? Ooh, I didn't realize. Okay, thank you, Matus. More spammer, indeed. Oops. Oh boy. Oh god, what are you doing, bro? Last flask. Oh god! Oh, that did it. Alright, you little bitches. Payback time. That's a lot of loot. Not even a named Doomflower. Just a regular trash mob. Just yet another standard trash mob. All right. I don't even think I think I'm supposed to come over here. I mean, supposed to is a very relative word, but magic grease. Mmm. Who's that?
Hello, friend. Tell me if you know, would you? The whereabouts of the hidden house of those despicable fiends. The recusants who hunt their fellow tarnished. They laid hands upon my servant Lanya, and I refused to let the insult stand. The tale of House Hoslow is told in blood. I, Dialos, swear to deliver the message. They laid hands upon my servant Lanya, and I refuse to let the insult stand. The tale I,
Okay.
Dialos.
Oh yeah, I met this guy. He was in I have access to that like round table hall now. Yeah, he was in there before. Oh, is that his? He said he was looking for his servant, and I just realized there's a dead lady on the ground right there. Oh, that sucks. Sorry, man. I'd heal her and bring her back to life with my magic, but I'm out of mana. Oh, wait, I have a little bit. Still, I can't use it for that. I lied. I have mana, but I still can't help. Sorry. Oh, there's a lot of those guys over there. Hey, buddy. Hey, buddy. There you go. These guys do remind me of like ETs or Yodas or something. I wonder if I'd come in with a friendly open hand. If we could all just been friends. Instead, I just came in here assuming that everyone was hostile. I made an ass out of you and me. I'm gonna guess that's where we're supposed to go. Ooh, what's this? A golden seed? Hot damn. Alright. That lets me add another charge to my flasks. But now the question is, Well, I can find it, but okay. I think I'm east. Yeah. I wanted to find that hope thing to rest at. Here it is. The site of grace. Let's allocate. Let's see. Add a charge. Yes. Not enough golden seeds. Didn't. Oh, 2 golden seeds now. Okay, never mind. It used to be 1, but I guess, you know. Let's see. Yeah. I tend to be going more of a warrior build anyways right now. The golden seeds you can spend so that, like, you see these potions over here? I have the 2 red potions and 4 blue potions. You can allocate those. If you wanted all 6 of one or the other, or 5 of one and 1 of the other, however you want to do. But each of those is really just a charge. So you can increase the number. So if before, like, I think I only started with 4 total. And then I found a couple of these things throughout. Each time I can add another flask. Maybe I started with 3. And so if I were able to increase the number, then now instead of having 4... And this is a different thing. This one is different. The 2 red and 4 blue, I could have, 1 more. 7 total instead of 6 total. And they're pretty rare, those golden seeds. All right, so this is where I was before. Kind of curious to run up this thing. It just feels satisfying. Nope, no double jump's gonna get me there. All right. Alright, so here's where I found the seed. What does this say? Door ahead. Alright, it's one of those fuckers. Okay, we'll just leave those guys alone. I think this whole little courtyard is just sort of an extraneous side trip. Little side quest. Okay, that looks heavily fortified. Is there any place for me to have a little savey save? Somewhere's over here. 90% of the game's an extraneous side quest? That's fair. That checks out. Well, why I keep skipping bosses too was someone that like played it and discussed their experience of it said how much they enjoyed exploring and just not following the quest, and that they were not going the path that was defined. They were just going everywhere. And by doing that, by the time they would hit bosses, they said the bosses were borderline easy because they were over leveled. And I was like, oh. So that's why I think that's the philosophy. What I keep thinking of is that person saying that thing about coming back later. But so far, whenever I've come back later, the hard shit is still hard as shit. But some things I've come back and been able to beat. I'm not going to imagine there's another way in that temple aside from that heavily guarded stairway, but just doing some recon. Sometimes you got to do some recon, you know? I mean, they went to the trouble of designing all this extraneous world. And handcrafting it with things to put in it. Oh, like there's a treasure chest up there. Well, how do I get up there? No, it would have been too much to hope for. There would just be a ladder. I know I just discovered the majesty of my horse double jumping, but... Well. Let's see. Oh, Lord. Oh, Matus. Uh-oh, what's that? Those guys look nasty. Let's check it out. All right, one of them's one of those flippin' reapers. All right, double tap. Oh, you punk. You shit. Double tap. All right, you. Fuck you. Get out of the way. Don't just run into him like a Nimrod. Alright, now finish him off. There, that should have done the trick. Now, I can think of no reason why I should have fought those guys. It's not like they were guarding anything, but, you know. Hey, maybe whoever left this note knew something. First off, night. No, I don't know what that means. He's pointing over there like it means something. All right. Ooh. Then there was this. This was like a bonus one. Although this is probably a good time for me to stop. I just noticed it's 11:30. And while it's true that I don't have to work in the morning because we're having vacation week, A, it is the shushing hour. And B, I also can't let my sleep get too far out of whack. I still wake up like at the same time, like 8 o'clock. So anytime this week I've stayed up a little late, it just means I didn't get enough sleep the next, because I would still wake up at the same time. It's a weird thing about my little sleep habits. My sleep hygiene. In some ways it's nice to never, like, I always wake up and I don't, like, oversleep or anything. But doesn't mean I'm not tired, though. Classic Japanese port. You have to go back to the menu screen to leave the game. Just like on a console. Alright. It takes a minute for Elden Scrolls to realize I've shut it off. Oh my gosh, my camera is so far off. Okay, hold on. That better? No. That's why I haven't been using my camera. Because it falls way behind. Alright, hold on, we'll try this. Last time I streamed this, my camera image ended up lagging way behind. This time it was like, looked like it was a good 5 to 10 seconds behind. Now my windows got messed up. Oh yeah, you can oversleep if you don't watch it. I mean, I suppose I can. That really hasn't been a problem. Normally what happens is, I think it's more that my body's been trained to, like, pee at certain times. So usually right around, I don't know, like between 7 and 8, I have to get up and pee. And it's around the time that I would sort of normally try to get up anyways. And it's like my body knows it's time to get up then. So even if I stay up till 2:30 in the morning, and I'm like, oh, I could just sleep until 10, no problem. Still, right around 7:15, just like, Hey, buddy, it's time to go drain the lizard, bro. Wake up. Like, and then once I'm up, sometimes I just can't fall back to sleep. I'm awake. Then my brain kicks in. I'll start thinking about work stuff. That's what gets me too. Last night, oh my god. It's like 3 a.m. and I was like having work dreams, and I woke up and I thought it was real. Like, well, I thought I had to fix some problem. I had to figure out how to solve some problem. And it was nonsense. I don't even remember what it was. It had nothing to do with my work, but I felt like it was my job and like I have a responsibility to like solve this, because if I don't, no one else will. And this is my ventriloquism talents. Yeah, that's what I discovered last time. And I'm glad the last time was the first time I didn't use my green screen in a while, because I was just feeling lazy. And also I'm wearing the hat because I need a haircut. At this point, it's easier just to cover it up than tame it. Because like I took a nap before stream. And then when I got up, my hair was like this weird, messy tower of hobo mess. I probably just shaped like a real messy hat now if I took my hat off. But yeah. It's all low-key. I feel like my presentation has dropped. I don't have my green screen going on. I'm wearing a hat so you can't see my luscious hair. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Part of the whole comeback later is gathering smithing stones, runes, souls, weapons to make the fight easier. Skipping over stuff that appears to have no point means you don't get stronger. Okay, so yeah, so the stuff where it's like, why am I fighting this? It's because that's where you're gonna get the stuff you need to get stronger. So, but like that bird thing that I couldn't even get within 40 yards of the thing without it almost one-shotting me. And after that happened a few times, I'm just like, it's like, oh, you're supposed to study it and look for tells, and you can tell you watch it and then it telegraphs what it's going to do. It's like, I know they have that baked into it, but it's like, if I can't even stop, like I can't put some distance and look at what it's doing, or God forbid, if I run close to it, I can't even see what's happening before it's like, because in that bird thing, I was like, okay, maybe I just rush in on the damn thing and try to stay behind it or something. Like, no, that didn't work either. But the thing is I go back on some of these and I'll end up fighting them later. And winning. But like that horse thing from where you first leave, at the beginning of the tutorial area, the first time you go outside and there's that golden dude on the horse. I've tried to fight him probably 15, 20 times. And there are times I've survived longer by using summons and things like that. But once he's paying attention to me, it's like he's all over my ass. And it almost feels unpredictable whether I'm going to be able to get a swipe in or not. Or if he'll be 40 yards away and then I'll blink and then all of a sudden I'm dead. Like, it's very disheartening. But I keep playing it. So, I don't know. We'll see what happens. We'll see if I'm still playing it next week. But before that happens, it's a reminder for those who weren't here earlier. This Saturday is Session 1, Dungeons & Dragons Session 1, The Lost Mine of Fendelver. Starting, we're going to be meeting at 5 p.m. Pacific time. And I'm presuming probably starting this stream, I'm guessing around 5:30. We're going to meet, give everyone a chance to log on, get hooked up to Fantasy Grounds, get hooked up to, what's the other thing? Discord, all that stuff. And then I don't know if anyone. Also, a last chance for people to ask questions or raise issues or whatever. If we want to bring anything up that we don't want to have on stream, and then we'll launch the D&D stream. Very first D&D stream. Are you excited, Matus? But of course, it's not. It's going to be a non-interaction stream. So, and I think I'm going to have like it in the stream description, and probably in the stream title. It's really just being live in case people want to watch in real time while we're playing D&D. But it's not going to be like I'm going to be running a session, and then be like, oh hey, what's like Evie? If you came in, you're like, hey, we got a pizza. And normally I'd be like, oh, cool, I like pizza. Enjoy your pizza. But if you come in on Saturday and you go, hey, G-Law, me and my husband got a pizza. And then I'm just going to be playing the game, and you're going to be like, G-Law, I got a pizza. We got pizza. Because you know how excited I get when other people get pizza. Because I like pizza too. But if you come in, I don't want you to be like, I guess G-Law doesn't like me anymore. And then you get sad and you leave and you're like, you tell your husband, I told him about the pizza. He didn't even acknowledge it. It's like it meant nothing to him. And Skull Sphinx is like, what a bag of dicks that G-Law has turned into. I remember a time. But wait, I know Skull Sphinx likes D&D though, right? So maybe when you're eating pizza, you can watch us play D&D. But just if you try to tell me you got a pizza, I'm not gonna answer you. You haven't been capable of excitement since you were 25? Well, that makes me sad, Matus. I'm 48. I get excited about stuff all the time. So, but then I don't work those like, you still work in like 90-hour weeks and shit? If I worked like that, I probably would never have the energy to get excited about anything ever. I don't know if you're still, I want to say you slowed down at a certain point. But if that's the kind of workload you carry, then, and that's been just to spend your life for a long time, then yeah, you need energy to be excited about stuff. I work 40 hours. And it could be a stressful 40 hours. Okay, not that many hours. Yeah, I was worried about you, man. The amount of hours you were talking about, and it sounded like it was super stressful, and like it's one of those situations where like, your body will make you stop pushing that hard eventually. Although I don't know, there are people that supposedly do it. I don't know when people get to our age if they're supposed to be still doing that shit though. But yeah, Dungeons and Dragons. Let me see if I got my confirmations. I sent out an email saying everyone needed to confirm. So far we got Nick and Brad. We saw Ethan. We saw Ethan for a couple minutes tonight. Ethan's in the D&D group too. Remind me of why you refused promotion for so long, because the idiots who are my coworkers are idiots. Being responsible for idiots was not high on my list. Yeah, that was, I mentioned I interviewed for a supervisor position a few weeks ago, and they basically told me they gave it to someone who is moving from leadership in another department or a company, which is fine. But basically they told me because they're trying to create a position for me, and they feel like my direct supervisor is like, yeah, we can tell you're really only applying for the supervisor position because it's your only way forward from the position you're in right now without like leaving, unless I could stay in the company and like leave the department or leave the team and go someplace else. But if I want to move from where I'm working now up, that's the only way that I can move, is into a supervisor position. And I think everyone knows that, like, I'm not I look at what the supervisors do on our team and I go, doesn't look good. Like, I don't really, there are things about it that I would like, but a lot of it is like, and yeah. Before, this is the second time I applied for it. When I applied for it before, I basically told them, like, flat out, I prefer to stay where I am and not be a supervisor. But I think I can do it. I can be a supervisor. And if that's where I'm needed more, then I'd rather do that. If that's going to make like our team and our department work better, because I'm the best, like if I'm the best person for that. And basically they're sort of post-mortem after that was like, well, the fact that you flat out said you didn't want to do it meant that you by definition would not be the best person for that position. Because part of making that position work is being like passionate about playing that role. And I'm like, okay, that's fair. They offered you a huge raise. Okay. Different work with different people. Okay. Yeah. All right. That's fair. Yeah, the thing, like, I'm pretty sure, like, I would get a 10 to 15% raise. Like, there'd be a significant bump if I got moved up to a supervisor position. Nothing life-changing. Nothing like, oh, now finally we can, buy that boat we've always been talking about. But enough of a difference to matter. Probably an extra $1,000 a month or something. That's nothing to scoff at. Or maybe not. I don't think that much. Maybe a little less than that. $800 a month. Anyways, but the downside is that they're no longer hourly. So those guys, like, because I'm hourly, that's why, and we bill. That's why they're so strict about not letting us work overtime, which I like. I like the fact that I've got a job that's got attorney in my name, and I have to ask permission if I want to work more than 40 hours a week, and frequently they won't give you permission. They just be like, no, that thing that you said you need to do to stay late, it's not that important. You can finish it on Monday. It's like, all right. They'll be like, sometimes they'll go 5 or 10 minutes over and they're fine with that. But like, if I start asking, like, if I'm going to try and settle in on 42, 43 hours for the work week, unless there's specifically some like crisis project, they'll identify certain things like this project has high volume work, like unexpectedly high volume work right now, and in order to keep up, we're authorizing overtime if you want to work on this project. And so honestly, for me, like, most of the time, I'm just like, no, I don't want to. I don't want to work overtime. Other people do, because it's, a time and a half of already decent money, and it's worth it. But at a certain point, I just sort of drew a line and was like, yeah, I make enough. It's not like I'm rich or anything, but I make enough. I don't need to work more than 40 hours a week. I'd rather make what I make and not work more. And I think that our supervisors, if you broke down what they made hourly, I make more than they do. Because they're working 60 or 70 hour weeks. And part of it because they're down a supervisor, and like another one's leaving on maternity leave. There's certain things that are exacerbating that right now. Like we've been short people. Like one of the other supervisors got fired, and that's who I was interviewing to replace. And yeah, it's just kind of a mess too. Because there were 2 supervisors left. One got promoted, and another one left the company in November, both in the same month. So they hired 2 new supervisors. One is another member of the team who I trained about a year ago. She's perfectly competent. And I think she's doing a good job as being a supervisor, but she hadn't been there. Like, she still asks me for advice on a lot of stuff. And then the other guy just got hired at a company like 6 months ago and was working in another department. Apparently he was doing a lot of pretty advanced shit in that department. He's got like a master's in business, some sort of business degree, and some fancy experience. So he came to the company with some I would say leverage to get into a higher position without having to wait too long, just because of his past education experience. And he's my direct now. But the thing is that and then the third supervisor got fired 3 weeks later. So, because we had 4 supervisors. And so now we got the one supervisor who's been around, but she's about to leave on maternity leave, and the 2 brand new supervisors. And they're like, you could tell they're freaking out. And so that's why when supervisor came up this time, even though I kind of don't want to be a supervisor, I felt very strong desire to offer my support to play that role, because they looked like they were overwhelmed, and I felt like I could help make them not overwhelmed. So, and that became something that actually in itself became a compelling reason for me to want to be in that position. Even though, yeah, a lot of it's like, I was kind of relieved when they were like, no, they're trying to put me into like a QA type of position to oversee our work product and to make sure things are being done properly. And that, I was like, that's what I've sort of for last year or more been sort of moving towards, and kind of saying like, yeah, is there any way? I know other departments have like QA people, and ours doesn't. It's like, is there any way we could, make us have one and let me be that one? And they're working on it. Like, they've been working on it with leadership. And that's what my direct supervisor said. They talked about it, and it was a hard decision because they kind of wanted me in the supervisor role, but they were like, yeah, we don't want to put you into a role that, if we know there's a better one for you, we don't want you to take that role because you feel like that's the only place you can go. So I'm like, okay, that's good. I live with that. But so I was kind of relieved not to get it. And especially because they made a huge point. Like they almost fell over themselves to like assure me that it was because they're really trying to work on this other thing for me. And because they can tell that it's not my dream job to be a supervisor. They know it's not. So they just really don't want to put me there. If they know that there's a better path, that they can try to make a better path for me. So I appreciate that. Yeah, nice. Oh man, just realized it's almost midnight. So yes, Saturday, 5 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, meeting for D&D. I'm guessing stream time will I would say look for us at around 5:30. It could conceivably be sooner than that, but I have a feeling there's going to be I just think about when I play D&D with my regular group. There's always that, during the first half hour, there's always the one person who's like, oh, I'm finishing with dinner with my wife. Or I'm finishing this. Or I got this. Oh, I had to drop my kids off. I'm on my way home. I'll be about 15 minutes. And that happens. even though we have our sessions planned out 4 to 6 weeks in advance, that happens almost every time. Somebody's 15 to 20 minutes late. But yeah, and it's first session. I have a feeling there's gonna be technical problems. Don't be surprised if the entire first session of D&D is like some major components missing. Like you can hear the players, but you can't hear me because for some reason the audio for my microphone has been muted or something. So, or you can barely hear me and everyone else is like sounds like their volume's turned up to 11 and and I'm talking, it's like I'm down to a 1. Something screwy is going to happen. I have a feeling. That's why I want to try to take extra time to sort it out. Or there'll be a welcome screen for 4 hours. I'm trying to remember, Evie, do you remember one of the, I don't know if you're still here. One of the first streams that I ever did was Bloodlust Shadowhunter. And I think you came to one of those. I did a couple of those. Because one of them, it's a sole developer, and one of them came to the stream. And I think it was the one that he came to, where I was 2 hours into the stream, and he's like, your welcome screen is still up. Like the game, you can't see any gameplay. I'm like, oh, just 2 hours. Just 2 hours of this, huh? Just a welcome screen while I play a game nobody can see? I mean, the good news is no one was there anyway. But, yeah, that was a little embarrassing. But he was cool with me. He's still like 2 or 3 times since then when he's come out with games, he's just given me free codes. And just been like, yeah, in case you want to do it, if you want to like play it on your channel. I appreciate that you did it you've done it before with my games. And so here's a code. And if you want to play it on your channel, that'd be great. It's like, oh, cool. All right, now I'm tired. I'm a little bit thirsty. Yeah, Bloodlust Shadowhunter. That was my big breakout success. My Bloodlust Shadowhunter videos had the highest views of any videos on the Gaming Lawyer channel. I think it's because it's like a sort of a cult. It's got a cult following. Alright, guys. So, we're gonna call it a night. Saturday. 5:30-ish. Maybe 6. Maybe 5:15. Who knows? Where look at probably the realistic window is 5:15 to 6. I'll be surprised if it's earlier than 5:15, and I'd be surprised if it's later than 6. But if it's anywhere in the middle there, not going to be. It's pretty much anything goes. But I'm hoping for a nice clean 5:30. So, all right, guys, we're just gonna do this. Let's go over here. You know the drill. I know you're very excited about D&D, etc., etc. Try to take a breath, unclench the butt cheeks. Go to sleep and good night. Your eyes are getting so heavy. Go to sleep now, Brad Pitcher, EV23, Matus, Nixie. Go to sleep. Anyone else who happens to be here? Just a man. I'll be waiting for you in your dreams. Madros and Guy James. It's going all the way back. 4 hours, just in case. Good night, guys. And gals.